carrots for breakfast. It's spam with ham for breakfast. It's scrambled with cheese for breakfast. Get on my knees, say please for breakfast. I've come a long way for breakfast. I'm happy to pay for breakfast. It's such a nice day for breakfast. Gonna change my name to breakfast. Don't make enough time for breakfast. Not supposed to drink wine for breakfast. Better wait in line for breakfast. You better stay away from my breakfast. Gonna use a gift card for breakfast. Gonna try real hard for breakfast. Slaughter hogs in the barn for breakfast. Cats eat a big ball of yarn for breakfast. Have a moment to talk about breakfast. Don't think I can live without breakfast. Plant a seed and watch it sprout breakfast. If you hear me, then holler out breakfast. I've come a long way for breakfast. I'm happy to pay for breakfast. It's such a nice day for breakfast. Gonna change my name to breakfast. Don't make enough time for breakfast. Not supposed to drink wine for breakfast. Better wait in line for breakfast. You better stay away from my breakfast. Gonna use a gift card for breakfast.
All right. All right. How's it going, guys? Hey, hello. Hello, everybody. Hello, everyone. Hope everybody's doing well. Good to see you. Welcome to you if you are new here. First off, welcome to you. I'm Yonder. Very nice to meet you. Hope you're having a good day. And if you're not, hang around for a while. We'll see if we can't do something about that. Guys, thank you so much for being here once again. Please do me a favor and like the video and subscribe to the channel. It helps so much when you do such a thing. It is a language that the algorithm can understand, and it really helps speak to the back end of the algorithm to let it know that this is a good thing we got going on over here, and we should invite more friends to come and hang out with us. Speaking of friends, it's good to see everybody here. We got Emo, Valish, the best of us, Jason, the MVP. Good to see y'all, guys. But the only thing I will actually ask of you to do is to like the video and subscribe to the channel. It truly helps so much more than you know, and I would really appreciate it if you do that. If you guys would like to support further, there's a few ways you can do that. It's not necessary. Certainly appreciated. There's a link pinned in the comment with some instructions there. It's thanks for watching. Links in the description. Sub and drop a comment. Make sure to be active in the chat. Let us know where you're from. Let us know how you're doing. Let us know what your favorite type of sweet cereal is. Let us know what your favorite type of grown-up cereal is. Let's keep the chat active. That's another thing that helps the algorithm know that this is a cool thing that we got going on over here. Anyway, I don't have to tell you all that stuff. I know I'm going to bore you here in the next couple of minutes, but just hang tight and we'll get to some really fun gameplay if that sounds good with you. Cool. So yeah, if you guys would like to support further, I got my Venmo linked here in the chat that is pinned in the chat, and that takes zero cut. 0% comes out of that. That comes straight to me. Zero cut. And if you guys would like to have your chat displayed on the screen, $1.99 or above to Frankie here. This is Frankie. My tip jar in Myrtle Beach for many, many years. He hung off the end of my mic stand while I was playing live music, collecting tips, and he's doing the same thing here for us digitally. He takes 3% cut, but he also will display your comment in your chat on the screen. It makes a nice little alert and all of that cool stuff. And there's a lot of other the links in the description. So if you guys want to go check out all of the links in the description, I've got my link tree there. It's all nice and organized. I've got the to the streamers link tree there. It's a bunch of streamers that are just trying to grow their channel, reach their subscriber goals, and you can subscribe to any of the streamers on that list, or all of them if you'd like. Someone from that list will always be live. If you need a chat room to go and hang out in and chat it up, there will always be someone on that list that will be live. Also, if you guys would like to become a member of the YouTube channel, you'll see all those names scrolling at the bottom. All of those folks are members over here on YouTube. I also have a Patreon. Patreon's catalog goes so far back. There's so much content on the Patreon, and there's content on Patreon that only exists over there. So if you guys would like to join the Patreon, feel free to do that. And also, I upload to the YouTube members multiple times a week. You get a few extra videos. Sometimes, depending on what I got going on, you might get a new video every day. But anyway, if you guys would like to do that, that's a way to support the channel where you get a little something back. And if you would like to support the channel financially and costs you absolutely nothing, you can use the link tree or the link bounty link in my description in the Discord. If you just are going to order something off of Amazon and you're not in my Discord, that link is also in the description to join the Discord. You can just paste the link to whatever you're going to order on Amazon, and the link bounty in my Discord will generate you a link that will allow you to use my Amazon affiliate link for anything. So anything you purchase, anything at all that you purchase, you can use my affiliate link to do so. That's just an extra step for you, and it's a way to support the channel financially without costing you any extra money. So there's that. Also, you can follow me on Twitter, follow me on Instagram if you would like as well. And I'll post a link to the Discord in the chat right there. Well, Emo, as long as the hernia is not in there anymore, I'd imagine that your leg bugging you a little bit is greater than having the hernia in there, huh? Guys, I would have been live a little bit earlier. But I had to run to HEB. What's up, Brian? Yeah, I am here early for a Saturday night. I did not go to work today. Long story. Maybe I'll get into it later. But yeah, I haven't really been feeling my best. Lately, and it's really getting the better of me over the last couple days. And I'll tell you, you guys know how, you guys have that watch the channel a lot know how like OCD I am about like being clean and things like that, dude. I didn't shower for a couple days. Like, just think about that. I know that's disgusting to admit, but like, just, y'all know how weird I am about that stuff. And like, I've just been, just been kind of going through it, but here we are. It's good to see y'all too. All right. So Valish brings up an interesting talking point. So talk to us non-Texan folk about the allure of HEB. So I'll tell you about HEB. The thing about HEB is, I mean, do awesome grocery stores exist outside of the state of Texas? Yes. In South Carolina, we have incredible grocery stores like Lowe's Foods is awesome. Publix is great. These are all incredible locations, incredible grocery stores. All of these are great. We're gonna go get some hoppy jumpy eggs. But I say all of that to say this. Out of all of these places that I have experienced, there is nothing, and I mean truly nothing, that compares to how incredible HEB is. I know it's become kind of a meme, especially if you watch Kill Tony, about how they say, oh, we love HEB, and it's just like a thing. But I'm telling you, man, let's see what I need to do this. Oh no. Piggly Wiggly's good. Piggly Wiggly's good. I grew up on a Piggly Wiggly. I grew up on Winn-Dixie. Piggly Wiggly, Food Lion. I'm a big Food Lion guy. That's our local grocery store in South Carolina. And I love it. It's truly incredible. But I guess the thing that is the coolest about HEB is the fact that I really, I don't know. I don't know how to describe it. I honestly think that it's like, it's not exactly fancy as you would, I mean, I guess some people might consider it fancy. Some people might want to consider it fancy. But I mostly consider it like an experience. Like, you know, the vibe that you get when you walk into a Costco, to where it just like, you when you walk into a Costco, you're like, wow, this feels elevated, you know? Like, bro, this just feels greater than. That's what HEB feels like. When you walk into an HEB, it's like, oh, so this is what everybody talks about when they're, so this is what they mean when they talk about HEB. I get it now. I understand. It feels like an elevated grocery store. I guess I mean, fancy maybe, but I think that personally, it's like oh damn, I lost my yeah, I guess abundance is one way to put it. But I think HEB truly shines. What's up, Shane? I think HEB truly shines in its generic products. Like, dude, HEB's generic products are, I mean, and I'm not exaggerating. Hoppy Jumpy, you found me. Like, I'm not just like trying to one up the other grocery stores with it. But I mean, I'll tell you what, Shane, yeah, HEB, aka HEB is fancy. I was going to say, like, Shane has just moved here from Buffalo. And yeah, if he says fancy, I'll agree with that. But it does seem like, I guess it does seem like a fancier grocery store. But when I say fancy, I'm not like, everything isn't like, it's not like expensive. It's not like a world market. Or something like that, which I think that a world market is like HEB's upper echelon of products, but it truly for me shines with the generic brand products. Like, and I always give this as the shining example because we have all been very disappointed when we've gotten like a generic brand Dorito or something like that and been like, ooh, this is not anything like Doritos. Well, HEB's nacho flavored tortilla chips are so much better. Like, it's kind of crazy how much, and I mean, I know that's an insane claim to make, but it really is better. There's something about it. The products, the HEB products are greater than the product that they're mimicking. But I guess, yeah. What's up, Crimson? Good to see you. Oh, man. I love a good teriyaki chicken stick. I love a good Chinese food. That is one thing that Austin doesn't have. The Chinese food in Austin is not good. And honestly, I can't explain why. Because it kind of makes no sense. Because it should, you want it to be. Like, they should have something like that here. But what I mean is, like, and this always, I feel weird when I say it because it sounds like I'm saying something really negative, but I'm not. And when I say it, you'll know exactly what I mean. I want to go to like a dirty Chinese place. And I know what you're thinking. I want to go to a place that is like in a strip mall. It doesn't look like it's that too taken care of. You know what I mean? Like, I want it to be like I want you to feel questionable about ordering and eating the food from there. And I know that that's an insane thing to say, but that's the Chinese food that I want. Maybe that's just because of that. Maybe that's just because that's what I grew up with and that's what I like. But it is what I grew up with and it is what I like. But there's not an abundance of that here. Yeah, honestly, the produce is good at HEB. I have no issues with it. I've heard some people, I know Janice Toe has said that she's not crazy about the fruit. But I'm not. I've not experienced that. I've had a good experience with all the produce, the veggies, the fruits. I also like the selection. Like, there's like, you know how like you look at a recipe or something like that and you're like, oh, my grocery store is not going to have this. HEB has that. Whatever that thing is, HEB has it. What's up, 7th? Kevin, good to see you. Ooh. Yeah, see, that's what I know that this is crazy talk. But that's just the only way I know how to describe it. I want my Chinese restaurant to be a little dirty. And there's certain rules that make a good Chinese restaurant. There are certain things that need to happen to ensure me that I am in the right place. And my checklist goes as follows. It is part of a strip mall. That's number one. This restaurant is part of a strip mall, preferably a strip mall next to a Walmart or a grocery store that is, let's say, a more budget leaning grocery store. Second, the word China. What's up, Velvet? Good to see you. The word China should be in the title or in the name. Not Chinese, but the word China. And also, this also counts for lucky, golden, dragon, panda, save Panda Express. We're not, I'm not putting Panda Express in this, but if it has a combination of two of those words, extra points. Panda Express is not part of this, but for instance, like Lucky Panda, yes, Lucky Panda, we like that. Golden Dragon, Golden China, China Walk, my Chinese restaurant that I loved so much was called I went there for years. Why am I blanking on the name? It might have been called China Express. Yo, is this a wraith in the daylight? Did we just get a daylight wraith? You didn't like that, did you, Bubba? China King, there you go. China King is perfect. That's exactly what we want. Yes. But yeah, China King. Oh man, I gotta look it up. It's gonna drive me crazy. China Chef. China Chef it was called. Oh my god, it was so good, dude. Actually, you know what? Let's pop off with this guy. Okay, so I didn't finish my checklist. So, like I said, strip mall. China is in the name. What's up, Jay? Yeah, you're probably right, Spins. What's up with you, by the way? Good to see you. Oh yeah, for sure. Like, and I know that whatever it is I'm getting isn't Chinese food, but I I don't know how to say that is what I want. The thing that I remember as a, when I grew up going to Golden Run, we had a couple of Chinese places in my hometown, but the one that we always went to was Golden Run. But it used to be called something else. I forget what it was called before Golden Run. But there was another Chinese place in town called Jin Jin's. And Jin Jin's was the one that everybody always made, made the jokes about being nasty. Oh, snap. Stay hydrated. That's right. Stay hydrated, folks. Thank you for reminding them, Crimson. 100% Valish. The taste of nostalgia is constantly undefeated. And it will never not be. It will never not be undefeated. But that's what I want. I want that. I want that guaranteed. Oh, let's go in here and see if there. Oh, hey, Hoppy Jumpy. Oh, you pulled a fast one on me. Let's go see if there's any in here. Yeah, 100%. Undefeated. Yeah, it looks like I've got this whole thing. And I don't think stuff respawns in caves. At least I'm not gonna deal with it. But yeah, that's what I want. I want the egg rolls, and I want to put duck sauce. I want to slather my egg rolls in duck sauce. That sounds nasty, doesn't it? That sounds like a euphemism. Be like, girl, I want you to slather my egg rolls in duck sauce. It sounds nasty when you do it but that's what I want. I want to too much duck sauce for my egg rolls. Okay, Spins. Thank you for letting me know. Five eggs, we can get some 5 bombs out of that. I know they're ooze. They look like eggs. I will forever call them eggs. So, back to the list. Strip mall, China somewhere in the name. China, Lucky, Dragon, Golden, something like that in the name somewhere. extra points if there is a child sitting at one of the booths doing homework, and even more extra points if said child, whenever you enter the restaurant, gets up from doing homework to go behind the register and ring you up. Extra points for that. You know what? Fuck it. That's a big extra point there. No, dude. All right. So I'm burning these potions. I just gotta put this back. I gotta stop keeping potions up top here like that. Yeah, palace is also a good thing. Is this, yeah, positive racism. That's honestly what it is. Hell yeah, Shane. I'm gonna be, dude, I'll be here. I'm gonna be here, brother. Congratulations on getting your car back. Let's feed the water. We don't need that. We don't need that or that. But yeah, I'm telling you though, these are the specs that I personally require. Oh, hell yeah. 2 hoppy jumpies right out of the gate. Thank you. Hey, you calm down, miss. You calm down, lady. Yo. Back-to-back wraiths. That seems rare. Hey, buddy. Is that record time? Lucky Golden Dragon King. Yeah. So yes, also that the next thing is that whenever you get your food, I want there to be like, whenever I take my to-go boxes out of the bag, in the bottom of this bag is going to be like considerable weight worth of soy sauces, duck sauces, and I mean no less than 5 menus. I mean, too many menus, too many soy sauces, too many duck sauces. Like, I mean, just a surplus of these things. Like, I mean, a handful of plastic forks. Inflation has probably made it pretty difficult to find that in a place these days. Hell yeah. Go for it. Oh yeah. And the fortune cookies. Here's the thing. You can't overdo the fortune cookie. It can only be 1 fortune cookie per item ordered. Them's the rules. You can't over fortune. That's bad luck. It's bad luck to over fortune. But 1 fortune cookie per item ordered. Them's the rules. We're getting out here in the swamps. Getting towards the end of the swamps. By the way, have any of you guys watched Tires yet? Yeah, it's bad luck to give too much fortunes. But a fortune cookie, it can only be like 1 per item ordered. But for me, I would always get a couple of fortune cookies because I am never ordering less than a few items. By the way, if you're curious of my Chinese food order, it is ungodly. And here it is. Starting with and all of these, well, let me slow down. Starting with sesame chicken with whatever their house fried rice is. I think generally house fried rice is probably chicken fried rice. Or maybe vegetable fried rice in some places. I personally prefer pork fried rice, but that's me. You get the sesame chicken with dealer's choice on the fried rice. And I also get a beef and broccoli. The beef and broccoli, I want white rice, steamed rice. And both of these are entrees. So if you're keeping count, that is 2 entrees so far. Entree 3,000 calories. I also will order no less than 4 egg rolls generally. Don't what me. Yeah, no less than 4 egg rolls. Also, I will get a pork lo mein. Generally, those come in pints or quarts. I will usually go with a quart of the pork lo mein. It is down to a science, dude. I've been doing this a long time and I'm very good at it. But that's usually my Chinese food order. And as disgusting as it is for me to admit this, I will usually finish this all over the course of a couple of hours. I won't do it in a full sitting. But yeah, I will do it in a prolonged period of time. Let me go top off my fire. Because I'm stupid. And I guess I'll move this up here. I don't really use that guy that much anyway. And all this being said, like I'm describing a thing that unfortunately I can't easily find here in Austin. Because as much as I do love a good Chinese buffet, and also I love a good Mongolian grill. I love a good Mongolian grill where you can go and, you know, there are frozen raw meats and vegetables on a buffet. So you go and get your frozen raw meats, frozen raw vegetables, and you pile them on a plate. And you go and stand in a line by the grill, and as you go through, you'll hand your bowl. I do 2 bowls at the Mongolian grill. I do a meat bowl and a veggie bowl, and they'll fit it all on the plate. They know how to do it. They're good at it. But yeah, if the booths are big, I'll do a booth, but I prefer a table so I can control the you know, cutting into my belly. I know it ain't. Oh, I can. Okay. Yeah, and I love a good buffet, but I just want. There's something about the portion that they give you in the to-go order. That is just perfect. And something about the fact that it is like the rice and the sesame chicken is like in the same container and has time to, all the flavors have time to marry, you know? Yeah, all the flavors having time to blend is nice. I love that. All right, we got that guy and that girl. Yeah, I do love a good Chinese takeout joint. And by the way, these rules are specifically applying to takeout. There are a different set of rules for buffets, which and one of those rules is how much dandelions they got? 18, that'll be good for now. Oh yeah. Well, see, that's and the place I grew up going to was a buffet, but we would order takeout from there from time to time as well. And they would also charge by weight. They had a damn scale right at the register. They'd put that sucker on the scale, buddy, and if you was you gonna pay for what you got. And I mean, dude, but I love those places that, like, you can't imagine how they're continuing to fit that much food in the box, but they continue to fit that much food in the box. Like, how are you putting this much in there? But they continue to do it. And they will, what's up, Lucy? How are you doing? But yeah, they will cram so much food in the box, and like, how will they get this to close? But they get it to close. And then they put it, and you got like lo mein noodles coming out of the sides, dude. That's what I want, man. I want it so bad. But dude, the Mongolian grill, if none of you have ever experienced a Mongolian grill, you got to fix that. Because I'm here to tell you, that shit is incredible. All right, let's make... Good to see you, Lucy. Doing all right. Took a couple of days off mentally. Because, boy, I needed it. And now we're back. Talking about the things that make a great Chinese restaurant a great Chinese restaurant. I should grab some more portal mats. Oh, looks like we gotta run to the plains. Or actually, I got a big slew of birch out here somewhere. There it is. I mean, I'm sure pineapple's good. It's sweet. Because, I mean, sweet and sour, sweet and savory is a big deal in Asian cuisine. So I bet pineapple would be awesome in that. There's the Al Pastor tacos here come with pineapple. So good. Oh yeah, I've seen that, BP. What's up, by the way? Honestly, but those places that he goes to are the places that I want. Like, you know how Doug Stanhope used to talk about bad Yelp reviews is what he looks for in a hotel? Like, he goes to a hotel or he reads a Yelp review for a hotel and says something like, oh, the room smelled like cigarette smoke. Yeah, that's what I want. Or I couldn't sleep because of the loud bar that kept blasting music until 4 a.m. So he's like, I look for the things on a bad Yelp review that people don't want. That is what I want. Like, somebody puts out there, this Chinese restaurant, looked sketchy. The floors look dirty. What's up, Scooter? Chinese food is great. Oh, Lucy, yeah, you gotta have a snack before you come in here, because if not, we're gonna make you hungry. We don't mean to. We don't do it on purpose. It just happens. All this got started because we were talking about HEB. Needed that. That was nice. Been laying down too much lately. All right, we got that. Now we need this. And let me get 20 of these. Yeah, exactly. If he's not like, if there's not somebody who's like kind of, especially if it's a buffet, if they're not mean mugging you because you stayed too long, wrong spot, you know? We're gonna call this Queen Spawn. Ooh, nice. Wait, is it? Yeah, I have 2 HEBs near me. Both of them have a barbecue restaurant in them. Okay, so there's a couple of good hot pots around here. There's our Queen portal. There's one in Myrtle Beach called the Melting Pot, which I think is a chain. And to be honest, I've heard lots about them, never been. I have never experienced one myself. Oh man, I also have the worst power up right now. Not that I ever really use it, but I'd like to have bone mass instead. Homemade cinnamon cake sounds pretty incredible. So we just got to get near the queen's spawn and get a portal put down there. I am really not looking forward to the queen, by the way. I'm actively and actually afraid. Yeah, I mean, there's a Korean spot around here called Honey Pot. Oh, I hear the guy. Where is he, though? He's down there. Yeah, it's a Korean spot called Honey Pot. And Red Band and Janice go all the time. Hello, friend. All right, we are right here at it, y'all. Skull. Honestly, I wish I could afford a place like that. Because in my experience, those were always like the expensive, fancy restaurants that you take your date that you're trying to impress. What's up, RM? Oh, come on, man. You know what? Put her here. Yeah, I'd love to go to a spot like that, but it just always seemed like, you know, it's got the honey pot. They have hot pot, but they also have like the grill on the table. Like each table has a little grill, so you grill your own food. I got some chicken going the other day or yesterday, and I made a chicken bog. I think it's chicken, rice, and sausage. It didn't turn. I mean, it wasn't great, because I was trying to do too much at once. Oh, what's up, little puppy? I was trying to do too much at once and kind of got ahead of myself, and one side of the sausage coins got burned. And that's not what you want. But it was fine. It tastes good. And I made like a bunch of gravy. And I mixed most of the gravy in with the rice. I did a lot of rice too. I made a lot of gravy, but I made like 5 cups of rice. I guess we'll go and clear this cave next to the queen spawn and then move that portal over to the queen spawn. Totem in the house. Good to see you, Totem. Alright, there's somebody out here talking shit. We got to find out where they at. I bet they up there on the roof. Yep. There they go. MT Market. Is it empty or is it full? See what I did there? Got him. What's up, AJ? Oh boy. Yeah, this thing does almost too much damage. Oh, this area is very, very ominous. That's for sure. Ominous Rex. And I'm assuming, like, next to the queen, there will be many more, starred enemies. Because it's looking like that's the case. All right, we got the whole upstairs going. Alright, come on now. Hey. Ooh. You know what? I'm taking this. That's a 2-star seeker. Thank you guys for being here. Please like the video, subscribe to the channel. I know I'm kind of locked up in the game right now. Come on. Got him. Nope. Damn, dude, it just won't go. There it went, finally. All right, well, this has been cleared. This area has been cleared. So now I guess we can... go and drop off some stuff, and then we'll try to scoot this portal a little closer to that queen spawn. That royal jelly. I think we got some jelly up here. Somewhere. Oh, we got a stack already. And I think we get 9 of those to make that key thing. Oh snap. Thanks for the jewels, AJ. Run them jewels. W indeed. We are W'ing. Got us a seal breaker. What potion did I drink? Oh, fire again? Dude. What's up, Steve? Actually, I was gonna put one on the wall. You know what? I'll just keep that bitch in here. Anyway, okay, so we got Diverger, Seal Breaker. Let's go move that portal to the Queen spawn. We're not going to do anything with the Queen for probably a couple more streams, because I feel like I'm going to need so many ooze bombs. Here's the thing. I should have been hoarding my ooze bombs this whole time. I've been not wise with my ooze bombs. I have not been frugal with my ooze bombs. I've been treating my ooze bombs like I treat my own finances. Not doing well with them. Ugh. Gather up these items. Let's take a little trip. Take a little trip. Take a little trip with me. Take a little trip. Take a little trip. Take a little trip to see. Fuck, dude. I have got to stop putting... I'm accidentally taking my potions because they're in my... in my quick menu. Okay, actually, this is just not going how I wanted it to go here. Yeah, that's just too much. May as well just be normal. Let me just go in here and take a look. Let's just go on in here and look. Oh, let's take a gander, will ya? Why don't we just take a gander? Thank you, Emo. Also, get that blue cloth in the ruins. Here's the thing. I feel like I've already hit up my old ruins. I've already depleted my ooze from my old server. I think. Thank you for reminding him, Jason. Definitely like the video and subscribe, guys. We've been in limbo for the last few days. We'll gain a couple subscribers and lose a couple. Been going back and forth. I got some blue cloth somewhere. There it is. Blue jute. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, we found the queen. And not only did we find her, but we dropped a portal right outside of her domain. Got the seal breaker in there. But you know what I do? We'll save right here. And I'll go to my other server and see if I randomly have any over there. I'm pretty sure I cleaned out all of my materials from in here. Yeah. I think I came and got all my money too. Okay, there's some. Good. Oh, so much honey. I loved my old farm back here, dude. This was such a nice farm. All my onion seeds. It was nice. my wolves and my turnips. And my hogs. Out here in my hog pen. My wolves and my wolf house. Little baby wolf. We got some wisps out here on my wisp fountain. Our good dogs out here in our good dog house. Big old castle. I got nothing in that thing. Got a bunch of star wolves in here. Ivy seeds, we got a bunch of those. That's nice. So yeah, I didn't get all of my eggs. I got some of them. I don't think there's anything in this one. Except twig. Got some stacks of bones. A couple of little portal huts. This house, though, I built this house. It was 2 houses. Yeah, the serpent throne's sick, right? I built 2 houses. I built it first. It was this house right here. But then I built another one coming from this way, like a storage house, and I decided to connect them, but they were different heights. So this house over here is a little bit. I had to make the roof match. I had to drop this down and leave a gap. Leave a little gap. And then over here I just put another little storage spot. I had to make the roof even, but the roof over here is a little bit lower. I think I used 45 up top and 26 over there. And I made a nice little deck out front. This is my favorite house I think that I might have ever built in the game. Because it wasn't perfect. It's not perfect. It's just, but it was one of my favorites. Let's look at the castle in the daylight too. I'm doing well, Emo. How are you doing? Those are the first 2 beehives I ever built. I got another little slew of hives out here. By the way, is this just honey in here? And this is an old shack that I repurposed as a farmhouse. For taming boars. And of course, I got my wolf. This is my wolf breeding house. All star wolves. Got several wolves hanging out outside. Bunch of them, actually. And then I have a big wolf house. These are all dogs that I named after, wolves that I named after dogs I had in real life. Connected this to my castle. I built a little bridge across into my actual castle. We had a serpent throne rules, right? The raven throne. It's very simple. I literally only use this place for sleeping and cooking serpent meat. So the same as I did in my other house, I did here. I just made it a little more advanced at the other house. I went through and put all sconces up around, make that look cool. And I popped some workbenches all around so that shit would stop spawning around here and fucking with my wolves. Little workbench huts all the way around the property. Yep, this is my very first playthrough and some of the first builds that I ever did. I was just learning. Oh yeah, dude. They destroyed my boat. But a nice dock out here. Little boathouse. My original portal house there. When this filled up, this was just my meadery out here, but I extended it so that I could fit at least one more portal in there. But I only did this up one story, and I used dueling ladders instead of actual stairs. I crammed them in up there. Down here I was a little bit more loose. And then I had a really nice, see, I just kept building on. I just kept expanding it. Like it stopped right here, and then I had needed this extra room, so I did that. And of course, a nice porch to set up here and look out over the water. And that portal goes to our castle across the yard. And everybody always says, why don't you put floors down? I like the grass. The grass looks cool. And I think I got all the eggs that I can get. I need to go get a little bit more beverage in my glass. Give me just a second, guys. I'm going to do that. And when I come back, I kind of need to spend a little bit more time in the swamps and stock up on ooze eggs. You know what I mean? That was a nice little trip down memory lane. We made it. We made it back. Okay. Okay. So I guess we'll just go and pick a random where's this boat go to? Hmm. Alright. I guess we can go look. Over this away. Oh, there's one hoppy jumpy right out of the gate. I also need to stop wasting my eater food. There's another hoppy jumpy. Okay, we're in hoppy jumpy territory here, y'all. This is nice. This is really nice. That's exactly what we wanted. There's more hoppies over there. Take that, you giant jerk. Oh, that is not hoppy jumpy. That is just a disgusting spawner. But that doesn't change. Ooh, hoppy jumpy. Two hoppy jumpies for me and for you. I got two hoppy jumpies, one's in heaven, one's below. They are not ready for that. They are not ready for that. So for any boss battle, I know I'm going to need an ungodly amount of the things that I need. I want to take like, I mean, ideally, I would have like a couple hundred ooze bombs, you know? That would be ideal. Get some bile bombs too. I don't think I'm going to get any more out of here. I believe I've already rid myself of all the things that will spawn in these here swamps. Let me see. Ooh. Big hoppy jumpy. Yeah, maybe nighttime will spawn some more. I can? Yeah, I know where the witch is. Okay, what do I need to... Yeah, let's just do that. I definitely want to do that then. Trolls we ain't worried about. I need to spawn ooze bombs. Or oozers. Okay, I need to go to... I think it's this one, I think. Yep, this one. Oh wait, I need money. I mean, I want to go get this guy first right here then. I love gold. Carrying too much gold. That's fine. There are worse problems to be had. It's not the size of the ship, mate. It's how you use it. I'm Michael Caine. It's not the size of the ship, mate. It's how you use it. It's all 6s and 7s. As it's 677 right now. Daddy wasn't there. Hello, Miss Witch. And I will get corked vial. How many of these do I need? Oh, 15 of them. I got 15 of these suckers. And then you say go to workbench. So, I'm guessing I'll just make one of these out of whatever I have the most of. And that'll just spawn a bunch of blobs. Okay. So, in other words, I'm gonna need a bunch of trophies. And I fear that I might have ran some of them through the I might have run some of them through the obliterator because I didn't think I would need, but I probably have some. At the old playthrough, I probably have a surplus of them because I don't think I got rid of any of the trophies in the old playthrough. Only 4 in here too? Shucks. I probably stopped picking them up because I didn't think I'd need them. I can look through this whole thing. I know that I don't have any anywhere other than in my trophy box. Everything was so organized. All right. I'm a big fan of the original. The original Austin Powers, in my opinion, is the best one. All right. So Blob Bomb, Elite Poison. I wonder if I kept any of them out here. No. Okay. So that's the easiest way to get them. All right, Emo, good to see you. Have a good day. Have a good sleep. And the rest of them will just spawn just spawn a single. Well, let's see. There's only one way to find out. Which things do I have the most of? Drake trophies. I got Drake trophies. Oh, I need resin for all of them. Shit. Oh, so that doesn't add, that doesn't give you anything. It just gives you crystal. It's the poison blob that you have to do. Uh-huh. Hmm. I mean, shit. Damn, these blob trophies, though. The blobs themselves are hard enough to come by. And I've been just leaving the trophies. Because I haven't really thought I'd need them for anything. There we go. I had to cut the fan off. It was just getting a little chilly on me. Can I put the seal breaker in the door? That way I'm not carrying on to it anymore, or should I just put a box here and keep it in a box? So I can just leave it there, that way I'm not holding it anymore. Good. Now I'm just ready to walk in whenever it happens. I got scared and I used the thing. Oh, hey. Where? Good Lord, you were hiding. I couldn't see you nowhere, you jerk. Last one, yeah. Oh, hell yeah, roadkill. Ooh. Dude, I actually just got a big thing of mac and cheese. Or big thing. I got five boxes of mac and cheese. $1 a piece, 98 cents a piece, the HEB brand. HEB brand stuff is, like I said, vastly superior. Yeah, and I love me some mac and cheese. Ever since I learned how to do it right, I never, you know, mac and cheese is one of those things you never like. For me personally, I've never thought to use the instructions because you're like, yeah, what am I doing? I just, what am I doing? I just put water in here. I just put it in water and add the cheese sauce, put a little butter in there, and it's fine. It's good. That's how you make it. But I want to make some bio bombs. But looking at the instructions, you need to put like a lot of butter and milk. You gotta add milk. I was always skipping the milk part. If you add just a little splash of milk and like too much butter, which don't get me wrong, I know how to do that. Sap and resin. Give me the sap. Give me the sap. Actually, I should probably go and grab more sap while I'm out here. Yeah, the milk makes such a big difference. Oh no. It makes a massive difference, dude. Just a little splash of milk, and dude, it calls for like half a stick of butter per box, which is kind of wild if you think about it. Please be full. Just one. This is pitiful. So much so that I need to take that thing off of there and put it on another route by itself. Maximize my sap collecting. There's this guy I follow on YouTube named Pepper Belly Pete. He's a big guy. He's a good cook, but he's so funny how he talks. He's so loud. He talks loud as shit. And any of y'all ever still make buttered noodles? He's so funny, man. Oh yeah. Nothing wrong with a little butter noodle and Parmesan. Dude, I in a second I'm gonna. Dude, I just want you to hear this guy's voice. He's so funny. Let me find it. Oh, here we go. Just gonna play the first couple seconds of it because it's so funny, dude. Listen to him.
Anybody still make buttered noodles? Anybody still make buttered noodles?
God, that is just that sounds like a drop, doesn't it? We need to make that a,
Anybody still make buttered noodles?
oh, Lord. That guy's awesome. His name's Pepper Belly Pete. All one word. Anybody still make buttered noodles? Dude, so crazy how simple things are just so good. Like, just little noodle, butter, and Parmesan. It's crazy how good that can be. Just by itself. I need to heat up some food here in a second because I'm getting a little tummy grumbles. I got some chicken bog. I'll probably only stream for about another hour or so. Hour or two, maybe. I don't know. But I do have a couple boxes of that macaroni and cheese that I can. Mac and cheese is the kind of thing you can kind of just set it and forget it, sort of. Oh yeah, they're changing all kinds of stuff, man. Brother, I never thought I'd be running out of leather scraps. And I doubt I have any in my other playthrough. I'm just gonna start keeping these down here because I don't need to use them yet anyway. Let's see if I have some in my other. Oh yeah, there's so many random pointless changes that have been made. That's like, who is this for? What human is this for? Because it doesn't seem like it's for any human. A lot of these changes that I see, like, this doesn't improve my quality of life. This doesn't improve my quality of... This doesn't improve my YouTube experience at all. Damn, I believe that's gonna be all the leather. All the leather scraps I could find there. I bet that's all I had. And I've already gotten all the other ones from over here. Alright, well, only one more thing we can do. Whoops, that wasn't directed at none of y'all. Oh, dude. I used to do that so much. Just take some Tostitos or Totinos. I always get the chips and the pizzas mixed up. Okay, yeah, we'll take that. And we'll also take this. You can hang. And we'll just leave 2 in there. What happened to the 2 stars? You mean my big hogs? I still got those over there. This is my old... I came to my old playthrough to grab some leather scraps from over here. I'm gonna look. I kind of feel like there might be some... And there was not. What is that, though? Okay. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Oh my. That ain't good. Game crashed. Hopefully it didn't crash to the point to where I don't have the stuff that I just got. And I need to go back and do all that again. I should have saved. I should have saved. It's doing it again. It's crashing again. Let me just go here first to make sure. Okay, yeah. All right. It did let me get all of that and keep it. My buddy Alden just messaged me. He's got. I would be the featured comedian this week at the Lucky Duck open mic, and I told him I would love to do that. Except there's one small problem. I have a prior engagement this coming Wednesday. You guys might have seen this show advertised on places like TMZ. I will be musically opening the Kim Congdon's comedy dating show featuring Christina Pazitsky with guests Adam Egget and Duncan Trussell this week. No big deal. No big deal. So that's a cool thing. And also, I gotta hit the head, guys. You can give me a second. I'll be right back. Ooh, good Lord. Oh, God. I'm feeling elderly. Oh, I'm gonna do it. Oh, snap. Unk alert. That's right. Unk. I am Unk up in these streets. Yeah, it is cool. I did one with them at the creek, and I saw Kim the other day at Secret Show, and she made it a point to say, "Hey, we're doing one in the mothership on the 18th, and I want you there." So I was like, 1000%. I went ahead and put it in my phone immediately. But yeah, it's pretty crazy that they're advertising that show on like TMZ. Like that, it's gonna sell out. Like it's gonna be huge, and it's gonna be my debut. I don't know what stage they're doing this show on. I'm assuming they're gonna do this on the big stage. It'll be my first time standing on the big stage in the mothership. Unless something happens and they're like, hey, we're sorry. You know, you have to be approved to be able to do a show on this stage. Yada yada. I'm hoping that doesn't happen, but that's in the back of my mind. But I don't know. Adam knows me, and he's on the show, and he's the one who would make that call. And it's not like I'm up there to do comedy. I'm doing music. So dude, that would be hilarious, BP. If he comes out and does that would be unexpected. Okay, I'm gonna need some more porridge. 4, 3, and 2. It's royal jelly? Yeah. Yeah, that would be something that they hadn't thought of. Oh, what if you were to win? Ooh, we need serpent stuff. Let's see what eater foods over here. Stuffed mushrooms. So the best foods that I got come from the cauldron. mean, these guys have the same as the serpent stew. I do need to get some more serpent though. Let's see, west. I guess we can just go and wait for the sun to go down in this spot. Yeah. I will say this. I know that Adam and Christina both are huge. So here's the thing. You guys tell me what you think. I usually don't do a set list for certain things. Obviously, I've got to do a set list for this. I can't be unprepared for this one. But so Christina and Adam Egget both love the Smiths, and I'm thinking the best song to do at because I got to do love songs, you know. I got to do yeah, I gotta keep it lovey-dovey. I think I should do This Charming Man, because that's a love song, yeah? This Charming Man is a love song. I mean, There's a Light That Never Goes Out is a love song, but I want to do something a little more upbeat. So I think This Charming Man would be the one to do there. Maybe I'll do a little, Cranberries, a little Linger. I don't know. The last time I did Your Love by the Outfield. So at the Creek, I did Your Love by the Outfield. I did Backstreet Boys, I Want It That Way. I did Tenacious D, Fuck Her Gently. So I think this time I might do This Charming Man, and I might repeat The Outfield or the Backstreet Boys, because Backstreet Boys is hilarious. And then finish off with the Tenacious D song, because Fuck Her Gently is hilarious. And it's just, it's a crowd pleaser. But I know that her and Adam both would probably really enjoy a little This Charming Man. I might ask them before I go out, hey, what do you think, This Charming Man or Light Never Goes Out? There Is a Light That Never Goes Out. I'm nervous. I'm nervous about it because I'm more nervous about the whole, like, you know, I'll be there early. I'll have to be there beforehand to get everything ready and do sound check. I like This Charming Man better too. I think that it would be better for the audience. I think the audience would enjoy, like, if you don't know This Charming Man, if you don't know the Smiths, that song's still a more upbeat, chipper sounding tune. For my money anyway, for my bet, I think that would be that song would do better. I don't really know any Cure, I don't think. Oh, Friday I'm in Love would be great. Just Like Heaven would be great. Boys Don't Cry would be good. Show me, show me, show me how you do that trick. The one that makes me scream, she says. The one that makes me laugh, she says. Put her arms around my neck. That might be good. Oh yeah, well, I mean, I'm equipped enough on guitar to where I'm not worried about playing any of them. It's just more about like me not knowing the words. Here's the thing: is like when you do a song, that somebody knows, intimately, and you don't know it intimately, they're gonna be like, "Oh, he's fucking this up," and that'll get in my head. And in your head is the last place that you want to be when you're up there trying to do that, you know? I'll run away with you. I'll run away with you. You, nothing lonely. You, and you, just like heaven. But it would be good. I need to learn that song anyway. I don't think I've never played it before for sure. I'm waiting for the sun to go down. That's why I'm just standing in this boat, chilling right now. Show me, show me, show me how you do that trick. The one that makes me scream, she says. The one that makes me laugh, she said. Threw her arms around my neck. Dude, so I was, there was this, here's a guilty pleasure of mine. I absolutely love watching, entitled Karen body cam videos. And brother, I fell asleep. The other night to some of that stuff. And let me tell you, I woke up having the craziest things in my mind. Like the craziest, like half dream, half thought stuff going on. All right, it looks like we're the rain happening. We're gonna go ahead and get out here and get turned around now. might can catch him spawning. We're about to get that. The night music. We might can catch him spawning early. Show me how you do that trick. The one that makes me scream, you said. Oh, I have motor. I can just use motor here. I never switched back to bone mass. How about that? Dude, it is so good. It's like, it's infuriating and comforting somehow. I don't know how it's comforting, but it's almost as if, and how do you get to this point mentally? How do we get here? Letting the days go by. All right, I'm going to come out here all the way to the edge. There's usually a guy that spawns way out here. Like literally right here. Oh, the sun just went down. Well, honestly, that's not bad timing. Hell yeah, food cooking. Oh, dude, that infuriates me so bad. Are the ones that, like, you could just, like, what's happening here isn't that bad. Like, you could have just, the amount of people who wouldn't show their ID that didn't have a warrant, and if they would have just shown their ID to identify themselves instead of trying to lecture the cop on the law because they think that their YouTube law degree supersedes the officer's knowledge. I don't have to show you my ID. I don't have to roll my window down. All I have to do is crack my window so that you can hear me. It's like, dude, you don't understand. Like, if you haven't done anything wrong, just comply. How hard is that? But then there's all of these other people that are like, well, you know, the officer, they need to be held accountable and held liable for whatever it is that they do. And I'm like, dude, that is such a piece of shit place to start from. Like, look, we all know that everyone needs to be held accountable for what they do and to make sure they do the job correctly. We know that, but that's why the camera exists. Every officer now has a body cam. If they do something that is illegal or not kosher or whatever, if they do something wrong, this will be caught. Like, they're literally being filmed at all times. Oh, hey. Hey, buddy. Got a blob trophy and an ooze. But that's what I'm saying, man. Like, and yeah, I do get it. In their defense, not a lot of crime happens in the daylight. So a lot of people that are out at that hour are usually drunk and drunk driving. Like, dude, I am one of those people who on pure air just lives and exists in the night. But, dude, I'd be lying if I didn't say that I haven't been out going to, like, back when it was still open, going to Walmart in the middle of the night, and there's just black people blackout drunk walking the aisles of Walmart. You know they drove there. Or just tweakers. Like, not a lot of people exist in these hours on pure air. So there's a little... And I should also caveat this by saying that my grandmother, Mabel, my granny, was a cop. She was an officer. She was policewoman number one. Oh, dude, the Sovereign Citizens, I love watching those. Okay, there we go. There's a guy. Okay, come back around to me so I don't have to swim far to get your stuff. Alright. Now let's see if we can get to the end of this where that other serpent usually spawns before sun comes up, which I doubt we will, because that sun is swiftly on the rise. But yeah, the Sovereign Citizens, I love watching them. Just like the entitled YouTube scholars that watched a few YouTube videos and they're like, well, I don't really actually have to have insurance. I don't have to have a driver's license because I'm not actually driving, I'm traveling. Like they're trying to use like these loophole people that think they can outsmart the law. And here's the thing. I know that there are, there he is. We just got to get him to aggro us before the sun comes up. Come on. What bothers me about it is like that they all want to believe that like they get to exist outside of the laws that the rest of us have to abide by. Oh no! I only had to take one more shot at him. He just he just despawned right in front of us. All because I didn't eat. Oh, that sucked so fucking bad just now. God, that was horrible. But yeah, the kids that have never been told no, or the entitled. I watched this one the other day. It was all just Karens. It was all entitled Karens. Just out here actively displaying that they've never had to be responsible for anything in their lives ever. They've always gotten away with whatever it was they wanted to do. Nobody's ever held them accountable for anything that they have done. Makes me laugh. Or the ones that are like, no, you're not arresting me. And they're like, well, first off, you're not arrested, you're detained. And they're like, no, I'm not. And they're like, no, like you're misunderstanding. You are detained. You're not under arrest. You're just being detained until we can figure out what's going on here. And then they start pulling away. And here's the thing, if you resist in any kind of way at all, the law is in place to where if you try at all to pull away or get away from them, like it's not going to end well for you. They don't understand. And not a single sovereign citizen ever gets away with any of that crap. But what I hate so much is or they're being kidnapped, or you put your hands on me. You're not supposed to put your hands on me, and they're like, look, I'm arresting you. Like, whether or not you believe I have the right to do this, I do. He's like, I can put my hands on you to put the handcuffs on you. Oh my God, it's just so... It's so obnoxious. How these people... Especially, dude, I love watching the happy hour, the old white lady. There's just a... And you guys know the one. You guys, and I'm not talking about a specific video, I'm just talking about a type of person. The old white lady who is who's been at happy hour. She's been drinking the wines. She's been drinking those happy hour individual little wines that they crack open and pour the little box of wine that they pour into the single serving happy hour wines. She's been hitting that hard. She ends up mouthing off to somebody, saying something racist, and then they call the cops on her and say that they would like to trespass her from the bar that she's drinking at for happy hour. And a lot of this happens in the daylight. A lot of these are daylight videos. And all of a sudden she's like, well, no, I'm not trespassed. Everybody loves me here. I come here all the time. Everybody likes me here. And the officer's like, well, no, the manager just told me that they would like to trespass you from this place. So you can either just, call an Uber, call somebody to come pick you up and leave, or I take you to jail. You got a couple of options here, lady. You can literally just depart. And a lot of this happens is we know her. She comes here a lot. We don't want to trespass her from the building. We just want her to leave right now. And if she will leave, we won't trespass her. And there's no issues. There's no problems. But they're like, no, I'm not gonna. Yeah, and it's not, but I specifically, so like, call it whatever you want. I can only watch so many, and call it whatever you want to call it. I can only watch so many body cam videos of a marginalized people. You know what I mean? That doesn't feel good for me to watch as much as a group of people that look like me, if that makes any sense. I don't enjoy watching the other ones as much as I do watching like specifically a white Karen just telling the officer how it's going to be, and the officer just being like, listen, you fucking up. You're making a big mistake, lady. But yeah, the women that have never been told no before, it is so funny. But yeah, they'll give you the opportunity and be like, hey, you can either just of your own free will call somebody to give you a ride away from here, or you're going to be trespassed from this place, and if we ever see you here again, you will be arrested. You can't do that to me. Well, that's where you're wrong, ma'am. We can do that to you, and not only that, the ball's in your court. Like, you're completely in control here, ma'am. Yeah, also dudes too. It does happen to dudes too. I've seen it. I've seen that happen a lot. But it's the majority of them are intoxicated ladies. And I, for one, oh God, we were so close to having another serpent. We were one shot away. With just a shot away. One shot. If I could have just got one more shot off, it would have just... That's going to infuriate me. By the way, what do I need to upgrade the protection? 16, 20, and 4? I don't know how many I have. Probably not enough. They do. They give them every opportunity. You can just walk away now, and there's no harm, no foul. Just leave, and you're fine. Just they want you to leave. That's all. Like, just please leave. Please do that. Like, you're right now. There's no trouble. There's no trouble at all right now. If you just walk away, no one's in trouble, no one's going to jail, there's no paperwork being filed, you're not banned from this establishment. They just want you to leave right now. If you will leave... Oh, bro, y'all are out here in full force. And dude, they just can't. They cannot compute. Their intoxicated mind cannot compute someone saying to them, no. Just doesn't work. The word no doesn't work in their mind. This ancient roots glow is fading. We'll leave that there for a while then. And let that ancient roots glow return. I don't have to take the thing off. I just have to leave it alone for a while, right? Oh, I got another one up here I forgot about. Yeah, dude, like, well, why do that? Why make things harder on yourself? Like, it's okay. Like, nobody's in trouble. You're fine. Nobody's in trouble. Nobody's mad. See if there's one right next to this Misty 3 portal. Nah. Nothing close enough for me to... Oh, man. I will be honest with you, though. Just like I tell Nesbitt in the podcast all the time, believe it or not, people on 6th Street, I do see crazy shit all the time. Like, but, like, when it comes down to it, everybody is pretty agreeable with one another. Whoa, bro. This is what we were talking about right here. That's the kind of close we were talking about there. But yeah, being on 6th Street, I do see a lot of like crazy nonsense all the time. But it's not like that sort of thing. Like the crazy stuff you see on 6th Street is all, for the most part, the homeless. And brother, by the way, if you guys want to, you should follow Goblin Watch. It's the door guy, the security guys at Mothership. What's up, Blade? The security guys at the Mothership started an Instagram account called Goblin Watch. It already has a shitload of followers. They're following nobody. And they just post some of the craziest things that you've ever seen. And it's just the bums doing crazy stuff. A lot of people say, oh, well, you shouldn't call them that. Look, I work with them every single day. I have earned the right to address them any way that I like. Apologies. But yeah, dude. Insane. It's insane. The amount of insanity that I do see out there. But like I said, a lot of people are just, they're not being it's not normal, quote unquote, normal people complaining about stuff that officers are doing, you know? which is yeah, they're not. It's not a bunch of disgruntled normies. Now, I will say this: I have experienced a lot of entitlement whenever I watch those body cam videos. Maybe what it triggers in me. Goblin Watch ATX may be right, Jason. I don't know the exact thing, but that sounds about right. But yeah, what it triggers in me is when we used to have to kick people out of a Joe Rogan show for talking, complaining, just being assholes. That was a thing. Monsters of God. No, I have not. I started watching that Charles Manson documentary today, but I couldn't get through it. It's just that stuff, it doesn't interest me like other things do. I started watching this other documentary. There's 2 seasons of it. I also watched I think it was called Worst Roommate Ever or Worst Neighbor Ever. Just one of these true crime things that I get enthralled in. What was it called? Worst Ex Ever I started watching, and Worst Neighbor Ever I watched. Also watched Tires. Took some time to watch all of Tires. It's good, by the way. It's cool seeing I'm friends with a couple of the guys that are on it. Like I'm pretty, like, I mean, we don't call each other or text or anything like that, but I'm friends with Tommy Pope, and I mean, I've hung out with O'Connor a couple times. It's just cool to see those guys do like a, holy shit, this is good. You guys are crushing it in this role. Like, you're doing a good job. This is awesome. All right. We got our staff of protection upgraded to level 3 now. Tires is so great. I love it. It's a good show, and this season is really good. They did a great job with this season. As it's about to be 3:30. I do have to. I'm pretty. I mean, I'm gonna have to work tomorrow. For sure. Unless something comes up and they end up not doing it. But these shows are looking like they're gonna happen tomorrow. Sometimes it's right now in the middle of summer in Texas. It's hot. It is our off season. A lot of people don't know that about Austin, Texas. You know how everywhere else. Oh, dude, you finally found the Goblin Watch. Nice. But yeah, school's not quite back in yet. In most places, the peak season is, middle of the summer. But in Austin, our peak season isn't. Our peak season is usually like when school is in session during the school year. So I think our biggest season is around like October, November, around that era. I've done a lot in this one. We've finally found the queen spawn. We've upgraded. All of our staffs are now level 3. Everything we've got is level 3 now, which is maxed out to our current capabilities. Maybe we could hook up some more frost arrows. If I have the stuff. I know I'm carrying too much. And I'd like to get a couple hundred of these ooze bombs before I go in. $16 a pack? Good Lord, I'm glad I don't smoke no more. God almighty, that is insane. All right, I think that's a good spot to let this one rest. I need to get some food in my system. I haven't eaten today since I woke up. Well, let me. Well, y'all know what that means. Chilling in a hot tub with my dogs, surrounded by my dogs. And we will save. Yeah, Brian, you got it figured out, buddy. You just buy the bags of tobacco. That'll be that. And y'all, we have amassed an average view duration of 1 hour and 16 minutes. We're already at 1.6K views. This was a good one tonight. We rarely ever stream on a Saturday night either, man. This was good for Saturday. I mean, P-Funks are an expensive cigarette. That's the move, Brian. A Wizard's Guide to Valheim. I enjoy that title. I think it's a nice title. All right, what we got going on here? All right, we got Trick, we got Mackay, and we got Cozy. I'm going to pick between those three. And I'm going to let y'all pick. I think we rated Cozy. We rated Cozy last, right? Well, I'm not going to do that. I'm not going to do a poll. And we're going to see. Yeah, Cozy Cow we rated a few days ago. So we'll let it be between Trick. Trick's got 140 watching. Trick's got 140 watching. He's doing good. And let's go look at Mackay. If they've got a similar amount of people watching, we're going to spin a wheel. Yeah, Mackay's got 102, so let's spin the wheel. There we go. And it is Trick. Easy enough. Easy enough. There we go. So here's the thing. I was talking the other day. I don't know if you guys were watching the podcast or if you were in the chat for any of Nesbitt's live streams. I was talking about how this stream, like this we hit definitely a dip. Like there was definitely a drop in things, but this one just doesn't seem as bad. This one just doesn't seem as bad as it was the last time around. Everybody seems to be coming back. Trick and Mac both have 100 viewers, and that's good. They're both getting good pulls, and that I don't think either of them are from raids. It looks like those are natural pull numbers. So that's cool. But anyway, guys, thank you so much for being here. Guys, like the video, subscribe to the channel if you have not done so yet. Do the same for the homie Trick when you get over there. I am about to crush some chicken bog for breakfast. And then I'm going to get some sleep and get ready for work tomorrow. I will only work one day this week because I took yesterday off. There was some work shit that went down that just I didn't want to go. I wasn't sick. I just didn't want to go. And I got my shift covered. Somebody wouldn't have covered it, I would have went. But yeah. It's a thing. Sometimes you don't feel like doing it, Sometimes the situations of life will cause you to not want to go do the thing, Anyway, thank you all so much. I appreciate you, Jason. Thank you, Steve, and everybody else. Brian, Spins, Blade, BP in the house. Everybody in the club. Did I say Brian already? I think I said. I know there's a lot more out there that I'm missing, but thank y'all for hanging out. Appreciate you. We have made it officially to the hour and 19-minute average view duration and 1,665 views. One view away from that old 1666. Your street. Anyway, thank y'all for being here, and I will see y'all on the flip side. Do the same for Trick when you get over there. Like and subscribe, guys. Roll Tide, everybody. Night, night. Be good people.